All right, good morning, everybody. Happy Saturday. I'm going to try to be cheerful, even though I'm not feeling very cheerful this morning. If you follow me on Discord, you already know what I've been dealing with, but we're going to try to make the best of it this morning. Get these last 5 legs knocked out. Can't even talk now. Here in the English 52, the last 5 legs of the tour across America. Um, I am your host and pilot, as always, Uncle B. So we've got 5 legs. This is the shortest of the 5 this morning. Starting off, I'm not sure how I'm gonna do the last 4 once we land here at Lawrence Municipal. I may shut the end the flight, then come back out, refile, but it's I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna handle it. We're gonna see, cause yeah, I don't know. And I do have to add some weight here in the back of the plane. While we're saying waiting for people to come in if they want. This is the route while I think of it. So I've I've picked the runways based on the live weather. We are on the Southeast Asia server. I'll give you the ocular proof here in just a minute. But yeah, I don't know what the I want to get credit for all the landings as well. And there it is, Southeast Asia server. Bingo. I know some folks over in the UK. It's probably going to be a bit of a quiet chat. My UK friends are probably watching the coronation of King Charles currently, so that may have their attention more than my flying. It's fine. It is what it is. I hope that you enjoy it and get to see all kinds of cool stuff, I guess. I don't know. I really don't know what to say. All right. So that's corrected. There's a time. And now let's go back here and change the weather. Clouds. There we go. Let's see, it's going to change it anyway. All right. Well, this sim sometimes I don't quite understand the how did that? No. What just happened? All right. Hold on. Let me do this again. That's not what I wanted. I wanted. It was this runway. And that's wrong. It's not 6:02 a.m. It's 7:05. Oh my God. Hold on a second. Hello, Joseph. Good morning. It's not afternoon here yet. Come on now. I know it's already noon there, but it's not noon, nowhere near noon here yet. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. There we go. Arrive. So yeah, why is the time well off? That's an hour behind. There's no way Portsmouth and Lawrence are an hour behind me. Oh, whatever. All right, we're just going to do this, and then there we go. And we'll adjust the weather once we're on the runway. All right, so this is only 25 nautical miles, right? So we're going to take off. We're going to hang a left. By the time we turn left to get with the line, will be probably close enough. The only problem is, look at all these little airstrips here along the way in New Hampshire. That's going to cause, it's going to be difficult to get a hold of. Although we should be able to. One, two. Let's see. I'm seeing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, maybe 7, maybe 8. So we should be able to get a hold of them right away. There in Lawrence, and then get on the ground, and then we'll see what we do from there. How we're going to handle the rest of them. Today's flights brought to you by Parasox Airline. Parasox, just because you have a pair of socks does not mean they have to match. Airline CEO and pilot Scruffy Tam will show you his mismatched socks on his channel when he's streaming. All you got to do is ask him nicely, and he'll show you. He's got a camera and everything with lights and the whole shebang, so you can see his socks. What else? So yeah, this is a very short flight. It says 29, but I don't know. But yeah, this is the shortest length of the 5 today. So we're heading from New Hampshire. I do believe. Is it New Hampshire? Yep. And we're heading to Lawrence is in Massachusetts. So this is the airport to just kind of to the west of Boston Logan International. All right. So let me get back to chat here. So a few more minutes, we'll get started, get in the air and get going here. Yeah, like I said, it's probably going to be a quiet one. I wanted to get started earlier, but due to this ongoing, never ceases to amaze me and disappoint me at the same time, and whatever's going on between my across the way neighbor and one of the upstairs neighbors, it's just getting ridiculously stupid. So anyway, Nashua. I thought. Huh. All right. You officially have a king. Congratulations. I heard Jody said the flyover did happen. I'm guessing it did. So that's awesome. So yeah, good stuff. So yeah, we'll get started here in a few more minutes. We'll get spawned in and we'll get going. Yeah. So yeah, really good stuff on the farm last night. I think we got a lot done, and we still have a lot left to do, but or we had to leave some things because it was getting late already. Time flew when Joseph was Jody got all the credit for everything. Apparently, Jody did all the work. We just stood by and laughed and giggled. Apparently, we didn't do anything. Oh, it's still to come. Oh, okay. I thought they had already done it. Oh, so they still got like another hour. So this is more of the post after what was it? They did everything. They do everything in Westminster Abbey, and then they go uh elsewhere for the all the other pomp and circumstance stuff. Is that what I'm understanding then? So he did his oath and or whatever, and then they go somewhere else for the big to do afterwards. I'm guessing. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. About 3 more minutes. So okay. So now it'll be the King's Guard instead of the Queen's Guard, and and so then they do all their military parade stuff and uh, yeah, yeah, apparently so. I mean, Jody did all the work. Jody got all the credit. I mean, I, I, I don't know why I even bother showing up now. If Jody's getting all the credit, I'm next time we're on the farm, I'm just gonna sit on the porch at the farmhouse and kick my boots up. What do you think, Mick? Yeah, that's what Jody was telling me. She said about 7,000 troops. God, I could not. Oh, I would not want to be in that formation at all. Oh no, that is just no thanks. I'd pass on that. No, thank you. Oh, I could not. The all the you're never gonna march perfectly enough. It's oh no, nope, nope. Well, thank goodness, Joseph. Thank goodness. I'm glad that Joseph was happy with everybody. Wow. Didn't sound like it last night, Joseph. You were only keyed in on Jody. I think it's because she's a lady. And you were getting a little fresh because you had a little too much liquid courage last night at the pub. And so you got a little too lovey dovey and you forgot about Chris and myself and Mick. Get a little too fresh, Joseph. Like I said last night, you already stepped in it, so it's okay. I'll remember that next time Glenn's with you in a stream. I'm going to say, "Good job, Glenn." Good. You're a good boy, Joseph. You go get your hair cut. All right, let's spawn in here and get going. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. See, I got my haircut done. What was it? Thursday? Yeah. I got to the mall, went and got my hair cut, had a slice of somewhat greasy pizza, and then went to my physical therapy appointment. I'm sure he's got to take like 4 or 5 buses to get to the barber shop, and then he'll be back. Oh, the weather looks okay. Okay. All right. Let's get everything turned on here. Oops. We can turn those off. Those. Dim the lights. And what else do I want to do? Oh. Not that we have a DME. I don't think we'll have any nav stuff, but I'll put the systems on in case it picks up a signal. But we'll utilize this to get us there. Let's see. Once we're in the air, it should be a heading of 226 or 212. Let's see. What's our? We are on 344. Oh, let's do our. Let me get the flight stick here. We can get our. Oh, let me get back to the chat. Alright, there's that. I think we're all set otherwise. Morning, Paul Monk. How are you? Alright, let's go ahead and get going. Probably not going to pull the flaps up because we might as well. I'm going to try to level off at a decent altitude. We're not going to try to climb too much because we're going to be trying to get right back on the ground here. And away we go. I hear you, Paul Monk. I hear you. Alright, and we're going to go out just a little bit. We'll hang a left. Left turn there. So let's talk about Thursday while I'm climbing here and turning. So we got a lot of stuff was released in the marketplace Thursday for the marketplace update. Uh, it's interesting because a lot of it seemed like it was stuff that people would be waiting on, and I just looked before I started. A lot of people didn't buy a lot of stuff. Imagine that. It it was apparently the largest marketplace update like in forever. Oh, I got change out timber. I forgot about that. There we go. Oh, still wanting to climb. I want to get it to settle down here. Yeah, so a lot of stuff just wasn't bought. I looked, and a lot of people did buy the. There was over 100 purchases of the the Just Flight Piper aircraft, Piper Aero PA-28. It is. There's three different. I'll tell you for what you get for the bundle, you get three aircraft. So, two aircraft together would have been like $90. You get three aircraft for 70. So it's not a. It doesn't seem like a bad deal, but I was just like, wasn't that? I don't know. Wasn't anything I was really particularly looking for. I'm still holding out hopes that we'll see the Milviz Corsair at some point. But yeah, it was a lot. Oh, look at that! We are picking up some kind of a signal. Interesting. Huh. So I was asked this question the other night, and since we're all here now, or well, not all, but yeah, they're just not getting enough people on the InSim marketplace to buy stuff. So I'm cutting back. I'm not trying to buy anything unless it's something that I'm like, yeah, this would look good on the, we can add it to the channel somehow. I've got so much stuff still that I haven't, that I want to get back into flying, and, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to be on a stream, but just, I definitely, it's something I definitely want to do. But, what was I going to say? Oh, I forgot. Yeah. So, the question I got asked the other day was, or last night, what's going to happen now that we're concluding this journey across America in the Ugress 52? The new plane that will take its place will be the DC-6. I'm looking forward to that. I did do a flight, I think it was Wednesday afternoon-ish, something like that. So I was able to figure out a few things about the plane that I didn't know or didn't realize before. So I'm looking forward to getting kind of to grips with that. And then we're going to do aviation squadron flights where we're going to, it'll be the F-14, the Hellcat, what else? So it'll alternate between jet fighters and vintage warbirds, basically. If I can, so we're gonna do that, and then as a secondary thing. Jetliners, I think I'm gonna steer clear of those for right now. It's just not, there's not much challenge to it, really, other than the A310, but that's the A310 since the last sim update has been a bit wonky, and so yeah, I don't know how long it's going to take for them to get a fix the wonkiness. So yeah. Oop, I'm going to end up knocking something over here, and I'm going to get upset with myself. So those are the things that I'm going to be focusing on. Next week, it's probably going to be on Tuesday. I'm going to do the well, they can be. I mean, I like it because there's times where I don't mind doing a flight in the jetliner, and then I can just kind of sit back and chat with everybody. It's much harder to fly manually and look at the chat every so often, because you can take your eyes off, and then bang, that's it. Your plane suddenly going off one crazy direction or another. So I don't know. Oh, it's still climbing. Okay. I don't want it to climb anymore. I've been trying to tell it to stop climbing, but it's intent on climbing. Yeah, see, we're going well to the left here. But yeah, I mean, there are autopilots in jet fighters, so it's not like every flight in a jet fighter has to be, like runs through the Mach loop. Took a passenger jet for a short hop. Yeah, see, like, the Embraers that we have are a bit it's one of those things that it works sometimes, and other times it's like you have to throw the switches several times, it seems, in order for it to get to work, so I don't know. But yeah, so I'm going to try to do, at least that. I think the DC-6, because there's plenty of places around the world still we haven't been, and when I look at the great thing about FS Hub and being, on there, is it tells me every place that I've been to so far, since I've been on FS Hub, and I've barely scratched the surface, whereas in the sim already, I have flown and landed a lot of different places. It's just that it doesn't track it for you very well. So now we can do things that we can see more places, essentially. So yeah, we're way back to the right here. This crosswind or whatever is just killing it. I don't expect it to be kind of clear like it is, but we'll every time we land and we get ready to depart, there's a hey, Spider Steve, how are you? this is our first leg. We'll have 4 legs left after this, and then we'll be calling it a day. We'll be done with the ooh, wow, look at that. Boy, that crosswind is just atrocious. Whew. Man, sakes alive, look at that. I cannot get this thing to go. I'm trying to get a picture here. The plane will stop. It just wants to go to the left, like severely. That's a good picture right there. I think we are near, yeah, looks like we're already near our airport there. Alright, let's call. Ah! Doggone it, it moved up. So yeah, this is the shortest one, so this is the route. And we're getting ready to land there at KLWM. I gotta get way back to the right. We're probably going to have to do a fly around or fly over the airport there, and then I think that's it right there. Nope. That looks like an airport right there. There's our airport right there. Alright, so we're gonna have to go, we're gonna have to circle back around here and dump some altitude. Okay, there's our pattern entry right there. Okay. Yeah, we gotta dump a lot of altitude here. Okay. All right, Joseph, welcome back. I'm a little bit busy here. We gotta come back around and get lined up on our runway to land. Yeah, there was a bit of so there was a large amount of products that were released on Thursday, Spider Steve, and there was like 53 new things on the marketplace. Now only, let's say 5 of those, I think, well 6, there was a majority of it was scenery stuff, at airport add-ons, other stuff, a couple of aircraft liveries. So there was a lot of stuff, but I was shocked at when I checked, like initially on Thursday, or when I got up Friday morning early, I checked the marketplace to see if anybody had bought the Just Flight PA-28 stuff. Excuse me. And there was nobody had purchased anything really. It's like it's dead. And I know they've discounted if you have the highest end edition of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you purchased it, you get a discount now. It's like a lifetime discount or something, as a sign of we appreciate your loyalty and the amount of money that you spent. So I don't know why, what the but that's, yeah, unless, because the way I look at it is the Watson fix was supposed to be the game changer essentially for the sim on the Xbox, and it was initially, right? We did get a lot of stuff right away, fairly quickly, but it wasn't anything that with a few exceptions, it wasn't anything really that anybody wanted. It wasn't something that people were like, I've been waiting for this, except for if it was DC-6 and the 737s, right? That was what most everybody, I think, was jonesing for on the Xbox side. And when that didn't happen, it was like, okay, so what was all the drama for about waiting and being patient for the Blossom fix, right? So, and now I hear that PMDG wanted to do, when they released the 737s, they wanted livery packs with it for free, and Microsoft basically is like, no, you have to charge at least $4.99 for the livery packs. Yeah. Hey, Sergeant Staff, how are you? Happy Saturday to you. So now that's going to alienate people. Instead of getting a livery pack for free, or just having the liveries included with the plane upon release, they're going to have to pay an additional $5 for the livery packs for the 737s on the Xbox side. Yeah, you guys can get a lot more for free. You can go to flightsim.to and download liveries, and you can download, and you can deal directly with the developer if there's any issues. So now that put me off for the 737s, because Microsoft's telling us so, or they're telling PMDG, well, you're going to sell your plane on the marketplace finally, but you're not going to do the livery packs for free. You're going to have to charge everybody for them because they want a slice of that pie. Yeah. So now, would I pay for it? No. So PMDG, because of Microsoft, lost my business with the 737. Why would I pay an extra $5? That's probably what's going to happen with the DC-6, to be honest. I'm going to have to pay $5 for a livery pack from PMDG for the DC-6. Whereas any other time, it would be a free. It would be something for free. So they put me off because of that crappy business practice. And that's wrong. Now PMDG is going to lose out money because of that, because most people are going to be like, I'm paying you $40 or $50 for the aircraft, and then I'm going to have to pay another $5 on top of it for real world liveries. Screw that. So no. We're still a little bit high, but we can dump out some altitude here. Yeah. So nope, they lost my. Yeah. So I'm not going to buy anything unless it's something that I feel like it's something I really want and I'm going to enjoy flying. Like I looked at those PA-28s, they look good, but I'm just like, no thanks. I'll wait. I mean, the pack for the 3 planes for $70, you're basically buying 2 and getting 1 for free. You know, which isn't bad, but it's still a bit, I don't know. It just seems wrong all around. Yeah. All right, let me get us on the ground here. Then we have 4 more legs to go. So I'm happy with what I have. You know, it's there's plenty to keep me busy, I think. But see, the crazy thing is, so LVFR they released when they put out their Airbuses, they have liveries and then they do updates and they add new liveries. And the price of the plane is not like super high for what you get. You know, it's not a bad plane, you know, to be honest, or a bad group of planes. So I'm quite satisfied to use those instead of the 737s if I want to do a jetliner flight. Okay, Sucker Papa. I don't know who that is, essentially, that's flying along. I don't know if they're trying to fly with me or if they're just being goofy and flying around looking for attention today. I don't know. All right, almost here to our first destination. All right, here we go. First bump coming up. All right, first leg is done. Uh-oh. Oof. Oh my God. Okay. Finally under control here. Maybe. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it was all right, Joseph. It was okay. That was not. Yeah, of course. All right, we're just gonna take it right over there, and we're gonna. Let's see here. Why does that sound like a helicopter? Somebody's in a helicopter behind me. I can't see who it is though. Yeah, it's I I'm like I said, I'm just gonna be happy with what I have. There's just a few aircraft that I'm looking for. Hopefully at some point soon that I can add a few things to the repertoire, as I like to call it. And who's in a helicopter? I cannot see a nameplate, so I don't know who that is. That's right on my tail in a helicopter. Or who's flying in the F-18. I don't recognize that username. I'm in a DC-3. Well, I don't see. It sounds like somebody's in a helicopter, but I can't. Like somebody's right on my tail, so I can't see the name. Is what I'm saying. It sounds like a helicopter to me. Come on, come on, plane, move. It's like I can hit an invisible wall here or something. Okay. Alright, I think what I'll do here is... Alright, here's leg 1 done. Alright, that's in the system. Alright. Not sure why model match did work. It sounded like a helicopter, Spider Steve, because when he came up right behind me, it was not like the sound of a radial engine or a large piston engine. It sounded like a oh, sucker papa. Thanks for the follow earlier. I just noticed that. So okay, so we're going from here. There's Lawrence. There's 2, 3 depart, and we are heading to our next one is going to be KPVD. And that's going to be runway 23 also. That should be that one right there. Yep. Arrive. All right. This will be leg 2. I think just real quick, I'm going to step away for just a moment. I'll be right back. Yeah, Spider Steve, I do have it. Yeah, because everybody's got it for the 40th anniversary pack. But it seems that sometimes this matching or showing the correct stuff, it doesn't always work very well. All right, let's get back in the air here. We've got one leg down, 4 to go. I'm sitting here talking to myself. I muted myself while I was having a sip of coffee. That's fine, Sergeant Staff. There's still like a bunch more legs to go. So, you know what I didn't do? I didn't add weight in the tail of the plane, did I? I I knew I told myself that was something I needed to do, but here we go. We're just going to deal with it. Alright. I'm just going to go ahead and get right on the line here. We're not going to wait too long. Hey, Infidel Farman, how are you? Happy Saturday to you as well. Trying to keep an eye on things here. We make our way to our next stop. Leaving Massachusetts now. I think we're headed to Rhode Island. Last 5 legs of the flight across America, the tour of America here in the Junkers 52 comes to a conclusion today. Oops, I gotta get the I didn't set the altimeter either. There we go. So far, the live weather is actually not too bad. I think that's what we're just going to do, because then if I want to take a break, I have a, I can get ready, I'll refile the next flight plan, and then I can, if I need to run to the little captain's room or whatever. Ooh. But yeah, so ahead of the marketplace release on Thursday, I do check the forums every so often just to kind of see what's happening, right? And unfortunately, and my response generally has been that only on a rare occasion do the PC elitists, as some people would call them, rear their ugly heads in the forums, because they've all been warned numerous times about being unwelcoming to the Xbox community on the sim. And the premise of the post that this person originally made was that their concern was would basically like Xbox simmers be left behind at some point, and is that okay, or how can it be avoided? So it was like it wasn't meant to be derogatory in nature. From the original poster, it was a legitimate concern or question, thought, whatever, And so, of course, this person posted, somebody responded that the Xbox community is a waste of time. They should never, it's one of those, they should have never gotten the sim in the first place on the Xbox, and, and I said, first, I have no more expectations that the sim will never be equal to that of on the PC. Okay, it just isn't going to happen. Oops. So I don't have any hope that I'm going to have something equal to what the PC side has. Okay. So, and I'm okay with that. We did get the WASM fix, and now we're back. Basically, I said now we're back in the be patient pattern, because now the developers have to do the grunt work of the testing and before they submit it to Microsoft to be included in the marketplace. So we still now have to. There's still stuff we're waiting for because of that. But I said, I was flying and streaming 7 days a week for quite some time. If that makes me a casual gamer, yeah, it was, unfortunately. And I said, I was doing that 7 days a week. If that's what you call a casual simmer, I missed the memo. I was trying to be a bit cheeky or, sarcastic, whatever. And then I said, and then I was going to 4 days a week because that seemed reasonable. And then I got injured and had to wait. I couldn't do anything until I felt like I could, because I was in a temporary cast after the surgery. It wasn't like a hard cast, but I couldn't really grip the controller, Yeah, and so I said, that's what I basically said. I said, I'm tired of this label of being a casual gamer or simmer, because I don't have a high-end PC or something like that. It doesn't bring anything new. Yeah, you're right, Sergeant Staff. Some people are. And I said it doesn't add anything to the community overall. It really doesn't. This thing is just wanting to climb, and the winds are just all over the place. Earlier, what did I just do? Crap. I just hit a button. Something. Oh, don't tell me I just shut. Yep, I just accidentally shut the engines down. Oh, doggone it. Yep, I think I just... Oh, did I save it? I think I saved it. Woo! Goodness gracious. I just hit a button on the flight stick thing, and that just totally shut it. It changed the... Dang! Yep. I just saw that they moved, and I'm like, no! No! Okay. Woo! Dang! I was trying to get a picture. Okay, well, that's our... Hopefully that's our hiccup for the day. So yeah, I just said basically, it doesn't add anything, and of course then CDL chimed in and said, hey, if anybody starts getting derogatory about the PC or the Xbox community, let one of the mods know, we'll step in. And I'm like, I know, and they do a pretty good job of trying to manage the forum so that you don't have, that's shut down right away. They did post something earlier to stay on subject. We are all one community, regardless of what platform you fly on. That sort of stuff isn't, these derogatory comments aren't going to be tolerated. But it still happens, and but I know it's a rare thing. But when it does happen, you say, oh, there's one of those narrow-minded people. Exactly. Then somebody else had posted, well, I can run it on a laptop, and gee whiz, maybe you should buy a laptop instead of a high-end. I'm happy with the way the sim is not perfect, regardless of what platform you fly it on, right? Whether it's the Xbox or the PC. There's things that happen that affect both sides, and there's things that happen that only affects one party over the other for whatever reasons. It's just one of those strange things. I can't say that just because, the PC community got this and now my Xbox side it's running like crap and it's their fault. No. It's just one of those quirks of the sim. But I'm happy with what I have, what I was trying to say before. I don't need to have every shiny new plane in the sim to be happy with it. There's plenty of stuff that keeps me busy flying, and that's okay. And I'm okay with that. I don't need like the Twin Otter, I need a Huey. Well, I mean, there's stuff that's still coming, but it's not like I'm going to sit there and go like, well, I'm completely dissatisfied, or I'm just going to give up on it, right? I mean, there's times where it feels like that's the only option you have is just give up on the sim, but then it's like, well, like, I know usually if I try to fly on a Sunday morning, Sundays seem to be the worst days to try to fly in the sim because it's like all kinds of problems are happening. Don't know why, but some people have no problems on a Sunday. It's one of those weird things, And so, yeah, it's easy to say, well, forget it. I give up on the sim, and no, I like this. I enjoy it for what it is. I know it's never going to be perfect, but see, that sucks. But that's like a peripheral thing that it's not because of the sim. It's just that your HOTUS basically gave up on you. But yeah, it's just. But no, I am satisfied with what I have so far. there are some things that I'm looking forward to on the sim, but I can wait. I can play the waiting game and say, well, I'm not gonna just, because it's easy. You see something like when I saw the new PA-28s, and I'm like, ooh, these look good, and then I thought about it, and I'm like, I have enough. I have a plane or two planes that are similar to these anyway already. I don't need these. It's not something that I'm going to fly regularly. It's okay. I don't have to spend the 40 or 70, whatever, which, if I want one plane or all three, I don't have to spend that money. I don't need these planes in my hangar. Now, some people have been waiting for them because apparently Just Flight does a pretty solid project, or puts a pretty good product out there, I should say. But I was like, don't need it. So I put it on the wish list. If it goes on sale and they drop the price even further, then maybe I'll do it. But otherwise, so yeah, I'm like, nope. So yeah, I've learned to be happy with what I have. I did buy the ATR because the price of it was really good for what you get, but the problem is, for the price, they're lacking in like more liveries. So it's like, well, do I gotta wait for 4 Simmers to come out with a livery pack for it? Or somebody else that has, like Air Logan and Air Lingus and, European airline liveries, not just Air Tahiti or something like that, or whatever it is. Oh, okay. Yeah. I forgot about that. See, I've got the widget. Oh, okay. The widget. Yeah, alright. The lesser known flying boat. I think it is. Everybody likes the big radials goose. The Widgeon is a 6-minute cooldown for some reason. Well, I didn't do it to you. I gave you when you said some people are just jerks. I allowed it. I wonder if they overruled me and said, no, that's still... Yeah, like it got removed. Nope, it's there. Oh, auto mod. I cleared. I said it was, the word jerk was okay, but maybe... I apologize about that, Sergeant Staff. I thought when I gave it the thumbs up that it was okay for that word to be posted, that it wouldn't time you out for 6 minutes. Interesting. So I can't even override the auto mod. Great, the AI is taking over already. Skynet's already here. Oh, that's a bad sign if I can't even override the auto mod. Well, part of it, I do have auto mod. Yeah, like basically what I do is I leave it at a 38 degree for takeoff trim, and eventually it just kind of settles itself down. But it's yeah, it can be a bit fussy. But yeah, I just leave it there, and it seems to, after a while it'll kind of settle itself down. What was I gonna say? Um, but yeah, I think I have enough stuff. Yeah. Well, no, it's not them that's charging for the livery, Spider Steve. It's Microsoft is telling them they cannot put the they cannot release the liveries for free. They want to do a livery pack, but they don't want to charge anybody for it. But then it's like, well, why don't you just put it with the going old school? Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like it usually will trim itself out. Like it'll level off after a certain time frame, but who knows? It could be the weather. I mean, I'm flying in live weather, but it's, it's stable now. It seems. But yeah, apparently it's a decision from Microsoft itself. It's not anything that PMDG's been trying to argue with them about it and say this is not right, kind of thing, and they're not happy with that. So they don't want to charge people for deliveries, apparently. But Microsoft is making them charge for it, according to what I've heard. So it's probably what's going to happen with the DC6 if we want liveries from PMDG for the DC6, because I don't think they're going to allow somebody like Four Simmers or DC Scenery Design or whoever to make liveries for the DC6. They won't go for that because they're going to lose out. But when you think about, okay, 30% of $5, it's not a lot of money. PMDG is losing out, but they were happy. They're already charging. They're going to already charge a pretty high amount for the plane to begin with, because it's study level. It's much more complex than the base A320 that we have, and so now they didn't want to do that, but now Microsoft's telling them they have to, because Microsoft wants another cut of that, of the DC's, the 737 experience through the marketplace. Oh, well, maybe they're not as innocent as I thought they were. Maybe they are a bit. I'm happy with the DC6. Will I buy a livery pack for $5? Yeah. Should the liveries been included with the plane? Absolutely. There's no reason why they could not have done that. But it's a cool plane. It's very retro, vintage, tons of dials, some modern electronics. I can live with it. They don't. Oh, okay. See, that's good. Yeah, because it wasn't like an update of some kind. You just downloaded the update and you got liveries with it or something. I don't know. I try to keep keep up to date with all that stuff, but I don't know. It could be well wrong. But yeah, it's I don't think it's maybe it is, but from what I heard, it's straight up Microsoft on this one. But it could be all parties involved, or doing their little greedy thing. I don't know. It was for the passenger, you get 2 liveries, and they're both PMDG house liveries. Same with the cargo, you get 1 house livery from PMDG for the cargo version. The DC6A is the cargo, B is the passenger. Yep, it's all house liveries. And I thought, there was a small update to the DC6 a week or 2 ago, and I thought maybe they would put some liveries in there. Nope. And I keep checking the marketplace for liveries. Nope, nothing. So, yeah. Yeah, yeah, but the problem is we can't download. That's the other drawback, and that's why one of the things that for the Xbox community we can only get stuff through either they they do an update to the aircraft, which has to be approved by it has to go through Microsoft to be pushed out for an update, or they have to put out a livery pack. We can't go to PMDG's website, download the liveries, and install it on our Xbox. There's no file. There's not a file structure that allows for it, unfortunately. But I mean, I'm happy with the DC6. I know it was expensive. I know it's not like 100% perfect, but it's okay. I live with it. I'm learning the quirks of the aircraft. When I flew into Casablanca, I was able to get the aircraft to start descending at a rate that made sense. I could level off for a while, then continue descending. So I'm in much better position for landing. Yeah, I agree. It's just, and that's something that York kind of touched upon it during the Q&A thing. I did after a while. I stopped watching because it just part of it is you get these people, even though at the beginning, because I got there before the stream started. Yeah, it is, and that I like that though. I like it, if it challenges me, but not in a way that I feel like a complete idiot. There might be those times that I still will, but generally it's like, I enjoy, when I thought about it, and that's why I'm glad I did it off stream, and I'm like, let me try this on the descent through the automated flight engineer, and it's like, okay, now things are starting to come together, So yeah, it worked out very well in the end. Yeah, I would imagine so. We gotta get way back to the left here. Alright, let me just look to see kind of where we are. I think we're near our destination there. I think we are. Yep. Just as I reach for my controller so we can call in for landing clearance. Theater Francis Green State. There it is. All right, we got to start dropping some altitude here. All right, let me get back to the chat here. Oh, yeah, you had quite a journey there in that one. All right, there's our airport. It should be. Is that it over there? Or is that it to our? I think that's it behind us. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, perfect. Oops. All right, so we're gonna fly out just a little bit. Our pattern entry is just off the left wing there, so we're gonna start dumping some altitude. So we're gonna We're going to continue on this course just a little bit, and then we'll turn in and make a wide left turn and get into the pattern there. Oops. Let's get some flaps down. And start slowing down as well. Yeah, that was a doozy of a flight. I think the longest I've done is 11. I did a flight from San Francisco to Tokyo in the 747. That was about 11 hours. And that was a long day. Nice. So yeah, I really enjoyed, that's when I can do it off stream is like, okay, now I know what does what a little bit more, and then I feel more comfortable, flying in the sim, or flying it on a stream, for instance. Then it's not so bad. We got a really dump altitude still, I think. Should see the pattern entry here any minute now. There it is right there. All right. Almost there. Oh, yeah. Ooh, LAX to Honolulu. Ooh, that's a long one. I am thinking there's from Casablanca down to Senegal, that's about 5 hours. But there's no VOR to VOR capability, which I was going to try to do. But I can do low altitude IFR and keep it at about 12,000 feet the whole way. And be okay with that, I think. Alright, here we go. Leg 2 is almost over. Oh, doing celestial nav. Oof. Yeah. I was interested in all that, but yeah, there's no way that's something that's going to come to the sim on the Xbox. I don't think that would be a big thing, and I don't think I don't think they would go for it. Alright, almost there. We'll refile for our next leg. Oh, wow. Nice. Yeah, I want to get to the point, and I tried it before, but the thing that I struggle with is timing legs. So like if I did a VOR to VOR flight, right? Yeah, they're still working on a fix for the flight bag. Apparently PMDG is. That's still a work in progress, but I think they're close to getting that finished and released. But I don't know if that means it's going to change the flight bag on the DC-6 as well. That's the only thing I don't quite know. Alright, here we go. Oh, okay. It's just for the it's just for the subjects. I wasn't sure. None of these are super long legs, so I think 50% fuel isn't too bad. Alright, let's last bit of flaps down here. Still drop just a bit of altitude. Not a lot, just a smidge. Alright, there we go. Bit of a crosswind. Yeah. Well, it's I know it's not perfect, and you know, I'm sure they're working on fixes. But I'm gonna stick with it. I didn't expect to love the Euchre's 52 as much as I come to, and I think it's just, you know, like what Scruffy and Captain Arish have done with the Cessna 172s. They are, I would say, subject matter experts on the Cessna 172. And so I think it's something, it's different for the it's something I can fly. It's vintage, it's cool. The liveries are lacking, but that's okay. I expect that at some point that'll get resolved one way or the other. But I'm gonna enjoy it for what it is. Work through, just like, you know, initially there was things about this plane that kind of frustrated me, and, you know, trying to figure it all out. But after a while, it all started to kind of come together, and I think that's what's going to happen with the DC-6. I think the DC-6 will improve quicker than the DC-3 will, but I could be wrong. But I like that, you know, the vintage. There's something, I'm going to get a little, there's something sexy about the vintage stuff that I think is much more exciting. It does bring back to a day of travel that is long gone and will never come back. You know, because back then flying wasn't, so they must be just a bunch of 30-second commercials for 3 minutes. All right, well, I'm kind of committed to the landing now, so I apologize if people are watching commercials. They should come up, yeah, the golden age, but a lot of it was because most airline travel was for business. It was not for vacations. And now, you know, the jet age opened up everything. It was not just business, it was people going somewhere for vacation. You know, whether it was going to see family, you know, tracing their roots back to where their families originally came from, and going there to see aunts or uncles or grandparents or great-grandparents or cousins, whatever, you know. It opened it up. But yeah, there's something neat about the idea of flying in the DC-6, and maybe even to an extent the DC-3 or this plane, that it's just not, you know, it's never going to come back. And that's okay, you know. Yep. Down. You know, the landing gear is down for sure. It's a fixed landing gear. But yeah, I'm looking forward to it, because there's just more places we can go in the DC-6 that we've not been to yet, and have some fun with that. Get back up. Get back up. Alright, bump coming up, folks. There we are. On behalf of myself and our flight crew, we'd like to welcome you to Providence, Rhode Island, I believe. This is the closest airport, I think, for Providence. Local time is 8:35. That is leg 2 complete. We go down here to the end, and we're going to hang a, looks like a right turn there. 2 down, 3 to go. Graceful gecko. Yeah, can I get there first? Not unless you want me to cut across the grass. I don't think that's appropriate. I might get stuck. Knowing my luck. The plane would face over and that would be the end of that. Okay, let's try this time and see if we get to... She came from Providence, one in Rhode Island. You don't need no stinking fuel. We need bagels and lox with cream cheese. That does sound good. All right, see, now I can hear that definitely. Okay. Oh no, you're in the Junkers. That's fine. Yeah, now it sounds legit. Oops, I thought I be a flaxen. Thought we were moving. Not. Come on, plane. Gonna move on. Got bagels and lox to get. There's a place in Savannah had, toast the bagel for you, put the cream cheese, just the right amount of salmon on top there. Oh, so delicious. Good stuff. Good stuff. So next week, I think on Tuesday, this coming week, I should say, not next week, this coming week, I am going to do, Tuesday morning, we're going to fly around the Yosemite Valley area in the Kit Fox. I'm going to attempt being the key word here, I'm going to attempt to land a Kit Fox on top of Half Dome. We'll see if we can make it happen or not. So we're going to land, we're going to bring it, oh, maybe that's why. Yeah, if you're on the PC, yeah, that's not an option that was given to us on the Xbox side. Airplane Heaven rubbed me the wrong way that when they said that if if they had their wish, the DC3 would have never seen the light of day on the Xbox side at all. So I'm like, okay, well, thanks for letting me know how you really feel about us. So yeah, that could be why, Spider Steve. You might be right. Way to alienate your potential customer base, new customer base. Well, this is kind of a strange place for a fuel stand. This seems a little bit out of place here. Yeah, the Electra's trash too. Yeah, I don't know. Some people, it's one of those planes that some people like. I know Allie and Captain Arish flew in it, and they didn't seem to, or maybe they just found a way to work through the issues. I don't know, which is possible. Okay. Shut the engines down. Oh, I am sorry. Yes, I thought I unmuted myself. Uh, yeah. Thanks for stopping by. Great to see you as always. I will see you tomorrow, I'm sure, in your Twin Otter if you're back in Alaska again, or if you're going to do other things. Either way, or if you're taking the day off tomorrow, I will see you when I see you again. Thank you again for coming by and hanging out. Appreciate you. Take care. Enjoy the lawnmower work, mechanical shenanigans. So yeah, after we land here at Igor Sikorsky Memorial, we're gonna head over to Trenton, New Jersey. I could have gone to Newark, but see that would have been. We're gonna go all the way to Trenton, New Jersey here. Right there it is, Trenton-Mercer. And then we're going to head right back up to JFK, and then we'll be done. So, Oh, two of them needs work. Oh. Well, enjoy that. One way or the other. All right, let's get in here. Oh, before we go, get back in the air. Let's make sure we add our weight this time. Okay. I think I'm just going to add about 5% more just to be on the safe side. Now let's go 60 just to be on the safe side. All right. Needs carb cleaning old ethanol. Hold on a second. What did I miss? Okay. All right, give me just a second, folks. I'm gonna step away just again real quick. I'll be right back, and we'll get back in the air and be on our way. All right. Let's get in here and get everything else set up. We'll get in the air. Let's see. This one's 84. I think this is the longest stretch. Nope, we have one more going from here to yeah, no, it's 94 from Bridgeport to Trenton. That's going to be our longest leg. So, all right. Nope, let me get back to the chat here. All right, let's get everything else turned on. No. Okay. Let's see what else is there. I think that, oh, altimeter. Okay, that's set. All right, I think we are all set otherwise. Let's get the parking brake off so we don't... Oh, almost forgot. We got to get our flaps set. Make sure this is dialed in. Takeoff, perfect. Alrighty, here we go again. Leg 3, here we go. Atomic power is the battery. Turbines of speed. Move out. Anybody else know where that came from? Anybody? Bueller? Bueller? Away we go. Trustee salute. Providence. No, you continue for south departure. I'm going to continue for north departure. How about that? I'm going to do opposite. Bizarro Saturday. Flaps up. Should be on our way to Connecticut, if I'm not mistaken. Let me double check my Yep. Bridgeport, Connecticut is our next destination. Ooh, boy. Flight stick here. Ooh wee, that crosswind is... Okay. Still difficult to salute with the right arm, that's for sure. I can get to the tip of my eyeglasses there with my fingertips, barely. Boy, very windy. try to get a picture real quick. Like that. All right, there we go. All right, there we go. Go climbing. Should kind of level off here. Yeah. It might have been the plastic splint actually. So what happened was when I broke it, and in between the time I was in the ER and the time I went for surgery, and then after the surgery, what they did is they put like a fiberglass splint underneath and then wrapped around in gauze. So it wasn't like a hard splint, but there was a hard, area underneath the elbow to protect it in case I had fallen or something. After, between the when I was in for surgery and then post-surgery. So that's what that was. And then they gave me a plastic splint to wear while I still healed, and then now I have it. Basically, I can, if I feel like, if I leave my apartment, I go somewhere where I think there's a chance I'm going to trip and fall or lose my footing and possibly re-injure it, I can wear the plastic splint again for just an added level of protection around the elbow. But I think they're trying to get me off of that, so that, because if I wear it, my arm goes back to the way that the splint was designed to keep it at an angle while it healed. And so then I can't really straighten out my arm. Like, I can get a bit more straight, like it's a little straighter now, but they want me to try to straighten it out as much as possible and get more flexion. Like, I can touch the top of my head. I can, if I take a shower, wash my hair, or wash the top of my scalp, like I don't have that much hair, but I can use my right hand now for that. Whereas in the past I couldn't. Like, it's very painful it's like there's still a bit of tightness, but it's getting better. It's not as bad as it was. Like, I am doing physical therapy, so I went a few days ago, and now they're introducing weights. Not a lot of weight, but just like 3 or 4 pounds. So like she put my elbow under the heating pad there, and then wrapped a weight around my right wrist, so that they wanted to add a little bit of weight to try to help with the getting more flexibility back. And then I do stuff like 5 minutes on the bike, so like 2.5 minutes going forward the arm bike, and then 2.5 minutes going backwards. And I like that because it does tend to loosen up the muscles a little bit more, because they had, basically for the surgery, my tricep, they had to cut the tricep right by where the humerus and the elbow meet. They had to fold that back, and then they had to block the nerves and the tendons and everything in order to clean out the debris from the fracture, and then put together whatever they could with pins and plates. And so then they reconnected everything, took the blocks out, reconnected the muscle. But because I basically didn't do much of anything, like I could flex, like move my hand, I can make a fist and spread my fingers, and I can touch, like I have all that mobility, but otherwise I did not move my arm at all. I would just basically sit here in a cat, with my arm in a sling with a pillow underneath to keep it steady. I gotta get back here to the right quite a bit. Or just to keep it from moving but like if I grab something with my left hand and it slipped out of my left hand, like say I was picking up my controller because I was gonna watch like Amazon Prime or something, right? I would instinctively want to reach with my right hand because that's my dominant hand, my dominant arm and everything. And so I would try to reach out, and then the pain would just be like, oh! Yeah, it would be really, really bad, and it'd be like, okay, got it. Message received. This was a bad idea, So, yeah, now it's just trying to get that movement back, the flexion, back. That's the difficult part, because I spent so much time just keeping it immobilized. The tendons and the muscles kind of got a little, they just sat there and they got tight. So they're trying to undo all that, basically. And I even asked, because I know most people would be like, why would you want to see this? I did ask. I said, hey, is there any way you have pictures of the surgery? Can I see those? And they're like, no, we keep them. They do take pictures, basically, as they make the incision and they start cutting, when they folded the tricep back and everything. They have pictures for the surgeon for references where everything was, basically. But they don't keep them on file. They just keep like the x-rays and stuff. That's it. And I was like, dang, I really wanted to see how it looked with my arm all, because I have a huge incision. They use like 30 staples to put it all back together, my skin back together, when they were done with the surgery. So each staple gun that they use for surgery only has 15 staples in there. So because the nurse said they went through 2 staple guns for my surgery. Well, they also use like a super glue type product as well to try to get the skin back together. So I will have a scar, but it's not nearly as bad as it was like 4 weeks ago. It started to it's still there, but it's not nearly as bad as it was. So, yeah. I really wish I'd never broken my arm. Like, oh my God, it sucks. And I'll try, because I tell them, my biggest fear is that if I'm working on loosening, getting some movement back and everything, that if I inadvertently re-injure myself. So I'm always overly cautious because I don't want, because the surgeon told me if I re-injure that site, they're talking about a bone graft from my pelvis, and that's going to be a much more painful, lengthy surgery compared to I think I was in surgery for 7 or 8 hours, not including post-surgery, just kind of waking up, because they did put me out and all that. So yeah, it was, oof. I felt like I got hit. Like, I woke up, I looked up, and I was like, okay, I'm not in the surgical suite. I remember going into the surgical suite and then waking up in the recovery room, and then they were like, yeah, we're going to admit you for the night. Like, okay, can I get something to eat? I'm hungry. Because I hadn't eaten all morning. I was starving. Everything that they brought me to eat, I ate everything. I was starving. I went through orange sherbet, chocolate ice cream, sandwiches, hamburgers and fries, eggs, bacon, sausage, and potatoes. I ate everything. I was starving. Oh, yeah. But yeah, I wake up, the nurse would come in, do my vitals, check my pain level, and all that. Update the chart. Hey, can I get anything to eat? What do you want? What do you have? I got sandwiches. Okay, I'll take a sandwich. Didn't even have to ask for a soda. They brought me a little can of Coke. Actually, it might have been a full size. Oh, I ate everything. But yeah, I lucked out. I had the best surgeon on staff do my surgery. Because my old radio production teacher from the community college that I went to, his wife works with the CEO of the hospital. Works in the same office area. And so I said, hey, I'm at the hospital. When I was in the ER, and then he asked me who was doing the surgery, and I told him. He said, you got the best guy doing your surgery. Yep. And the great thing, Spider Steve, the only thing I had to pay for was the Tylenol with Percocet. When I was discharged from the hospital, the VA paid for everything. The ambulance ride, the ER visit, all the imaging, everything's been paid for by the VA. I've not paid except like the $40 for the when I was yeah. So yep, that's why I was like, whatever, I'll eat everything. Give me food, I'll eat it. If I don't want it, I'll say no, I think I'm good. No, I ate everything they gave me. But yeah, I was so fortunate when he said, you got the best surgeon. He just joined the staff. You've got the best person possible to do that surgery. You're in good hands. And so I was just like, okay, I didn't feel so nervous the day of the surgery. And his whole team, every person that works with him, whether it's his PA or the nurses, they all are his team. They don't just rotate through. So everybody that's there, all the nurses that I've seen when I visited his office for follow-ups, all the nurses were in the surgery with me. And so they all know my case. They all know me. And so it's not like I see new faces. I might say, well, I didn't see your face because they were all in their surgery. When I got rolled in, everybody was already prepped for surgery. So I didn't see faces. I just saw eyes, or like they had their safety goggles on because they were gonna, that's just part of the thing. But they had their gowns and masks already on, so I didn't. The only person that I saw at length was the anesthesiologist, and both the doc and the PA came and saw me before they rolled me in. They gave me something to relax, and then we rolled in. And I remember I was talking to the anesthesiologist to my left. She was right there by me, and I remember talking to her, and I was looking around. Bang! I was out. No countdown, nothing. It was good night. And then when I looked at, because I barely remember looking at the clock when I woke up in the recovery room, and I was looking at the time, and I was like, dang, it feels like I've been out for like forever. But yeah, it was. And they even asked me, like, do you remember anything? I'm like, remember what? I said, I just remember being in the surgical room before, like they put you in like a little room and you change into the gown and all that stuff. And so I said, I remember that. I remember going into the surgical suite, and that's all I remember. I don't remember anything from the surgery at all. So yeah, they knocked me out good. So yeah, absolutely phenomenal team. I couldn't have asked for better. Because when I was in the ER, I said, well, maybe I could go up to Syracuse, to the hospital there, and get the surgery done. And the ER doc said, with all due respect, sir, I doubt that they have the best orthopedic surgeon on staff up at Syracuse. you're in good hands. Trust me. And I'm like, okay. Yeah. Absolutely just, I couldn't have asked for better. I was really fortunate. And I told him that, when I got discharged, I texted my radio production professor, because we still keep in touch from time to time. I said, would you tell your wife to extend my heartfelt thanks for everything? I couldn't have asked for anything better. Hey, Paradox, how are you? Good morning. This should be we're leg 3. Leg 4 is coming up. We're on our way down to Connecticut. Igor Sikorsky Memorial I almost said Memorial Hospital. Memorial Airport. Spider Steve is in another Euchre 52. Of course, thing just powered down. So yeah, Spider Steve's here. Sergeant Staff was here. He had to go repair his he had some lawnmower repairs to do today. So yeah, we're just recounting my surgical adventure when I broke my arm. Yeah, I'm always going to be thankful. Whether they appreciate that or not is irrelevant to me. They've done a phenomenal job. I know I've had a few, I wouldn't say dodgy, but there's you just got to work. Oh, nice. Okay. Like my physical therapist, the main one that I see, because I see her and I see her aide for physical therapy follow-ups. The main physical therapist, she's already rubbed me a wrong way just a bit, but I just suffer through it, and I just don't pay her much mind, because she's not that she's not that great of a person, but everybody's got their little weird stuff, so, but yeah, I'm forever thankful for all the work and everything they've done for me. Like when I was in the ER, they have what they call a navigator, and she came in and talked to me and said, "This is who I am. This is what I do." She said, when I come back to work in the morning, because she was getting ready to leave for the night. I was like one of the last people she talked to before her shift ended. She said, "I'm going to get all the paperwork. I'm going to send everything to the VA. You should not get a bill for anything. If anything happens, if there's any problems, here's my number. You can call me." There we go. Yeah. The first hiccup happened the next morning when I was still waiting for the okay to be discharged, and the PA or the doc hadn't come in yet to check in on me. And so there was there was a new aide that came in to get my vitals and see how I was doing, see if I needed any pain medication or anything. And then another nurse's aide came in who had been there for quite some time apparently, and she was just very nasty. I call her Nurse Aide Ratchet. Because I was happy, everything was great, and then Nurse Aide Ratchet came in, and I was just like, yep, I gotta go home. I'm not gonna, this isn't gonna work for me. I had to bite my tongue and not dress her down and say, she's not done anything to upset me. Everything's fine. You come in and act all, you know what, B word. Nope. Turn around and walk out now. Otherwise, I'm gonna file a complaint against you. I almost spoke up. I'm like, nope. And we just, yeah. I don't like that when people act that way towards their coworkers in front of patients. That is completely wrong. I felt bad for the first aide that came in, and she was like, she introduced herself and started asking me the pertinent questions about, how's my pain level and stuff like that. She was not unprofessional. She knew what she was doing. Yeah, I was like, Yeah, I don't go for that. That's not cool. But other than that, except for a few little issues along the way, I've been very happy with the care I've received. So yeah, it's we are on our way to KBDR. So these are the last 5 legs of the tour across America in the Junkers 52. So we just left Providence, KPVD, and we're heading to KBDR, which is where Igor Sikorsky Memorial Airport is located in Connecticut. And then after that, we're on our way to Trenton, New Jersey. And then we're going to go back to KJFK, where we started this whole journey. And we will put it on the ground at JFK, park it, and then the tour of America. I'm confident. I hope I didn't miss anything, but I'm confident we took off and landed in all lower 48 states in the Junkers 52. So we started at JFK, we went down the coast and all that, and so I inadvertently forgot to land in New Jersey along the way. So I was like, I gotta make sure I land in New Jersey as well. So, but as near as I can figure, we've been to all lower 48 states in the Junkers 52. So it's been quite a journey. I'm glad it was something, because I really enjoyed flying this plane, and after I took it all the way to Indonesia, that was an old KLM route. I flew a majority of it in the Junkers 52 instead of the Fokker F7. So I'm really quite pleased with how this has all come together, and it's been neat. We've gone to a lot of different states and seen some nice scenery, and tried to land at airports that we haven't been to before whenever possible. So that's the it's helping me land at 500 different airports along the way as well. So but it's been a neat journey, and we will pick up a new journey, different places around the world in the DC-6. That's the next. I was too, but it's been adding this in does give, I know it's not very realistic, right? And we should be able to navigate by now without using some sort of a GPS system, right? But it's one of those things that I've been flying on. I saw those for sale. We were just talking about the marketplace. I was a bit surprised. Well, like when I got up Friday morning, they're still at that point, after not even maybe 12 hours since the release of the aircraft, nobody had bought them. None of those, and everybody's like, well, it seemed like it was something that most people on the Xbox side have been waiting on. Because Just Flight does make, a fairly good product by all accounts. And then it was like nobody bought anything, and I'm like, was that just a hopeful statement on the part of Microsoft that they thought maybe there would have been more people interested in those planes, or was there legit interest that kind of waned after a while? So, I don't know. It's. But it is what it is. I like. Well, I didn't buy them. I did put them on the wish list. But I was looking at it. I was thinking about it, and I'm like, I don't really think I need these planes. I've got enough. Most people, I would expect that was probably the best deal for the money, was the combo pack. I've got the twin, the V-tailed Beechcraft. I've got the G36. It didn't strike me as something that I absolutely had to have in the hangar. So I put it on the wish list. If it goes on sale, like if they bring the price down, maybe for the holidays or something, then maybe I'll do it. But I'm waiting on. I want to get the Corsair. Looking for the F4 Phantom from DC Designs. That should be coming soon. Any other vintage fighter planes from World War II, I'll look at those. But it's got to be from somebody who's got a reputable, if it's from Flying Iron, I think it is, that did the Spitfire and all that, then it's usually an easy yes for me. But yeah, the last thing that I did purchase recently was the ATR 4272. I know there's some bugs with that. I'll fly that eventually in a stream, just for something different. But yeah, there are some issues that need to be addressed. That the developer's already working on a patch for it. No BLTV. I don't have info. There's the route. Yeah, I don't have all the fancy stuff like the other. I don't have. Because on the Xbox BLTV, that's why. I don't have it linked where like everybody who flies the sim on the PC has all that stuff linked. I can't do that on the Xbox. No, that's okay, Vic. I'm on leg 3. We're on our way we left Kilo Papa Victor Delta, and we are on our way to Kilo Bravo Delta Romeo. No, it's all right, Mick. You do what you got to do. I'll blame Joseph later on for it. It's his fault, one way or the other. I'm kidding, Joseph. Don't get all weepy on me. So yeah, Kilo Papa Victor Delta to Kilo Bravo Delta Romeo. And now waiting on the flyover. Oh yeah, it should be. Oh, so it should have happened already. So they're still a little bit behind on the schedule. Then maybe they were waiting for a little bit better weather. Or do they got to wait for the thumbs up from the new king before they have to take off? Before they take off? I don't know how it works. I haven't checked Discord. I don't know if Jody's been messaging me. Yep. Yeah, she has. I mute the. Yeah, yeah. Well, like the weekend on the weekends, there is much more traffic, I think, because people either they're at school or at work during the week, and so well, that's all right. We'll crack on and get this flight done. I thought I saw somebody in a dark star. I see a couple F-18s. I thought I saw somebody. It said dark, so I think somebody was trying to do a dark star flight. You know, because when Jody was asking me about, I guess they put some sand down on the streets uh, before the military procession over there, and the only thing I could think of is if there was a bit of moisture in the air, maybe they put it down to help the. That they did that to help the horses with grip with their horseshoes, maybe, I don't know. But you know, I was thinking back, like most every military parade or procession that I was ever involved in was always on a grass field of some kind. It was like always on a huge parade field that was, you know, it was either grassy a little bit, or it was like a hardened dirt with, you know, like patches of grass or something. And I just remember I got so tired of them though, because for like a change of command. So like when I was at Fort Huachuca for a year, this is what happens. The so they introduce everybody and who's who and all that, and then they would have a old school, like there was these guys they reenacted like horse cavalry soldiers. So one guy would ride up on a horse. He would gallop across the field, stop in front of the stand where all the high power up people, whatever, you know, the outgoing commander, the incoming commander, their wives, and all that. They would present flowers to the outgoing commander's wife. That guy would ride back. Here comes another horse sprinting across the field. That guy would present flowers to the incoming commander's wife, and then they would start the whole thing. And then the outgoing commander would make their remarks, and they would speak the longest. And then the incoming commander would get up, make a very short speech saying how happy they were to be there, to be at the new command, and they're looking forward to working with everybody, blah blah blah. And then they go pass and review, and then all of a sudden everybody starts moving after you've been standing there for ages listening to people drone on about all kinds of crap that you don't even care about. These aren't people that you really know that well, right? And then you go walking by, you salute, and then you continue to walk off, and then you're done. But it's like this long, just agonizing process. Oh, I hated it. And after a while, we went to so many change of command ceremonies at Fort Huachuca that we could recite. We knew exactly what they were. We knew what was the next sentence in their whole spiel. And then it was like, okay, pass the review's coming up. Let's get ready. Oh, it was dreadful. I hated it. Oh, it was like, it would be preferable to be on a 12-hour shift at the gate checking IDs versus being at a change of command ceremony. Like, nobody wanted to go to those things. It was so, All right, I think we are near, yep, there's our destination airport, I think. Let's, ooh boy, we're turn well to the right again. Let's see. there it is. Ta-da. All right, we got a... Yeah, I know. I saw that BLTV is in F-22. Ooh, there it is right there. Okay, so what we're gonna do, folks, is we're gonna fly over. We're gonna fly past here, and we're gonna circle back around. We're gonna make a wide left turn and get back to the pattern entry there. We got a lot of altitude to drop, so we're gonna do that and get ready to put this thing on the ground. And leg 3 will be all done. So we're gonna nose this thing over. All right. Leg 3 will be done. We got one more long leg. It'll be the longest leg going to Trenton, New Jersey. And then we have our last leg back to JFK. And then we're done. So thank you all for coming in and hanging out today. Thanks for listening to me ramble on about a bunch of nonsense. Thank you, Joseph, for going to get your hair cut. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. You do whatever you got to do today. How about that? Make sure I refresh the screen here. So. Oh, Bex has been working or not. She hasn't said hello if she's here. Hello, Bex, if you're here lurking. Maybe she's washing her hair today to prepare to wash her hair tomorrow. Either that or she's out and about. Who knows? Oh, there go the ads. Well, I'm going to try to time this a little bit better so that the ads should be done by the time we're on final. So we're still dropping a lot of altitude before we line up here. Down to, yeah, we still got a lot of altitude to drop. Try to wait a little bit longer here. We do have plenty of fuel, so we can fly out a little bit before we turn in to start getting ready to line back up on the approach there. I think we have flown over. Oh, the airport's there. Okay, so our pattern entry is out over the water. We're gonna fly. We can make start making a little bit of an adjustment to the left here. And do it like as lazy as possible left-hander. I thought about getting the the F-22, but the maker, I forget who made it. It wasn't somebody I was like that overjoyed that they're the ones that made it. I think it might have been Braddock that did it. That I was just kind of like, yeah, no. I've been a bit skeptical of their products as of late. They've not really done. Now it could be not to put all the onus on Braddock, but they may have submitted marketplace updates for like the 737 and some other stuff. Oh, you're in a oh, why would it say you're in an F-22? Are you flying the jet, or are you? Because it looks like you're maneuvering, but yeah, it did look like you were in a Junkers 52. Yeah, that's way too fast for a Junkers 52. I think you're actually in a. I don't know. I'm confused. That should be the second set of flaps. All right. I think now. Ooh. Yeah, see, we go up in the air. Oh! Well, it appeared, like the way it's flying, it's almost like you're in a fighter jet. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense to me. But sometimes there's things about the sim that makes no sense at all. It could be because I don't have the F-22. It may not. It may show something different. I don't know. Let's see. Flying straight here as much as possible. We're getting closer to where we need to be altitude-wise. Alright, so the ad should be just about done now. Start making our way around here. Well, I'm sure Mick probably watched it himself, Joseph. Or are you asking for his approval that he agrees that it did go well? Or both? I don't know. All the above, none of the above. Not sure. I've been getting a update from Jody over on Discord. She's been messaging me all morning. Since I think I briefly checked my Discord at about 2:30 this morning or something like that, and she had messaged me saying that she was all settled in to watch the coronation. So all right, ads are done. I think Mick is watching the coronation, the flyover, and he's looking at parts for his computer to upgrade it. So he's probably lurking in the background. I tell you, we've been really lucky with the weather, other than the crosswinds, which, you know, it is what it is. But yeah, we've had pretty much clear skies the entire. That's okay, Mick. Do what you got to do. I'm just happy you're here. Happy that you had to watch the flyover and enjoyed all that, because I know you like those sorts of things as much as Jody likes the all the military parade stuff, everybody dressed all spiffy and spit polished and smart looking uniforms and all that. It's quite all right. It's no different than when you're streaming and I'm looking at coordinating with Amela to get Joseph snatched up and brought to the Bronx. We want to get the correct flights and everything. We got to get the timing down. Across the way neighbor might need a trip to the Bronx too. Oh, I don't even want to get started. There's Amela. Hello, Amela. How are you? I had a turkey and cheese sandwich and salt and vinegar chips last night for dinner. We got done kind of late on the farm with Mick. We had a good session. Got a lot done. Joseph was particularly pleased with the efforts of Jody. You know, he made sure that Jody got credit for everything. he was getting a little too controller powered down again. He got a little too fresh, I think, in the chat. Jody's last night. It was a bit too. I'm okay. I was trying to avoid canceling the stream. So all right. So I'm going to get started. I'm going to just say it like this. So shortly about 12:30 last night, my neighbor across the way, who has a very large TV in his apartment, probably one of the big 52-inch. I had turkey and cheddar cheese sandwich and salt and vinegar chips for dinner, because we didn't get done till about 7 o'clock last night, our time, on Mick's farm. So anyway, I went to bed at a decent hour because I wanted to be up at 5 to get the stream started at 6. So next thing I know, I'm hearing this loud music and people banging on somebody's banging on somebody's door and swearing and carrying on, and this went on for forever. It seemed last night. So what I did was I got up, I came out here to the living room, got on the Xbox, ran around on Div 2 for a little bit, did some stuff, and then finally, when I put my headphones on just to block out whatever was happening out there outside my doorway, if there was anything else going on. And so oh no, why? Really? Come on. Connection, what do you talk about connection lost? Oh my God. This sim sometimes, I tell you. Alright, well, anyway, so finally about 3 o'clock, 3:30, I went back to bed and got up and at about 6, posted that I was going to go live. Oh, don't tell me a lot. There it is. Okay. And so I don't know. It's one of those weird things that happens every so often that I don't know if it's like the server resets. I don't get it. So anyway, so I was going to get started earlier, but then because of that, I was just like, there's no way I'm going to be well rested enough to deal with everything, So I did go back to sleep, and then my alarm went off at 6, and then I was just like, I almost went back to sleep, and then I just laid there, finally got up, made a cup of coffee, and so here we are. It's just been, I'm gonna be nasty to my across the way neighbor at some point here very soon, and tell him whatever this high school shit is that's going on between the two of them. I'm tired of it because it's affecting me now. Like when he's bad with her upstairs, he does this. He cranks up the music, and he's got all these DVDs of concert footage of concerts of groups that he likes, which is fine. I don't have anything against that, but it goes on all night, early into the morning. It's like, dude, that's not the you're being childish, really. This is some high school shit, honestly. It's not even high school. This is like some middle school crap, and it's affecting me because I can't get a decent night's sleep because of them two always fussing. So it's got to stop. I can't do it. I'm just like, and so she had been pounding on his door all, late last night, early this morning, trying to get him turn his music down, and he basically started cursing through the door, and he opened the door so the music's even louder because the door's open. As if I can't hear it already through the walls. Yeah, exactly. So it's affecting me even though I have nothing to do with whatever is going on between the two of them. But it's starting to affect me in a way that I can't, it's not right. So I was like, I don't want to cancel this because it's the last 5 legs. I just want to get it done, and then I didn't want to delay it, any longer than necessary either. So yeah, I'm tired of it. It's like this cycle between the two of them. For a while they're okay, they talk to each other, just fine, but then all of a sudden something happens and then they both get in their pissy moods and then I suffer because of it. So it's got to stop. I'm sorry. I'm trying not to curse either, but it's I'm at my wit's end with them. Hey, Planet Neutral, how are you? Speaking of somebody chill, I think my neighbors need a dose of you, Planet Neutral. How are you? Nice to see you here. Hopefully you're well. I think really what it is initially she was kind of sweet on him for a while. And I think he was not interested. Yep. And so I think he kind of rebuffed her advances and wasn't interested. And so now she's, a woman scorned. I could be wrong. I don't know. It's just, whatever it is, it's got to stop. They need to go somewhere else and deal with it away from everybody else. Or they need to stop this blasting music at 2 o'clock in the morning because they think that's going to solve something. All right, leg 3 coming to an end here. We got one more this will be our longest leg coming up, leg 4, and then we will be returning to JFK, and we will have completed the journey. It'll be the revenge of the 5th, even though it's now the revenge of the 6th. All right. Flaps are all the way down. But hopefully you're well, Planet Neutral. Nice to see you. How's life treating you? Today's flight is brought to you by Parasox Airline. Parasox, just because you have a pair of socks does not mean they have to match. Now they should match if you're going for an interview. Let me throw that out there. Don't wear mismatched socks to an interview unless you're applying for a goofy job, and something like that is totally expected. But airline CEO and fellow pilot Scruffy Tan will show you his mismatched socks when he streams. All you got to do is ask him. Very nice. He's got a camera. Swear to God, he'll show you. He's not even ashamed of it. If you're lurking, Scruff, love you. I am well, thanks. Lots of youth soccer. Oh, my physical therapist, her girls just started youth softball, and because we've had so much rain, the fields where they practice have been saturated, so they can't go out and practice even. So she was like, her and her husband are trying to figure out ways to get the girls, a park anywhere where they can just at least work on the fundamentals of softball, fielding and hitting and whatever else. But we've had so much rain that a lot of the parks are just like saturated too much, so they have to wait. They've had to cancel games because of it, so they're already behind in their season. It just started like 2 weeks ago. So, but hopefully you have a good time, Planet Neutral. Good luck to your kids in their games today. Igor Sikorsky Memorial Airport coming up. Sikorsky helicopters. I did not know this. Let me get on the ground and say what I did not know. But I didn't realize that Grumman, for many years, they were the sole aircraft manufacturer for the U.S. Navy. Little bump there. All right, there is leg 3 in the books. Whew. Getting a little all over the place here. Yeah, I'll get there. Can I get there first? I don't even know which way I'm supposed to turn. Because my pattern is gone. All right, hold on a second. There we go. All right. Yeah, my pattern didn't show up. Nice. Nice, Mick. All right, I guess we can sit right here and talk to the tower. Oh, back that way. Okay. All right, that's all right. Cool. We don't need no stinking fuel. Try not to show socks in the interviews. I know, but still, you shouldn't wear mismatched socks to an interview. No, somebody may notice while you're sitting in the waiting area waiting for the interview person to come and get you. They always say, first impression is everything. And if you don't look like you're taking the interview seriously, they can be very assured that you're not going to take... oh, this isn't the end, Amilla. No, we still got 2 more flights. We got 2 more legs to go, Amilla. We're on our way to Trenton, New Jersey next. And then we're going to JFK. You better go head out to JFK and wait for me to land. I may have a passenger who needs to go to the Bronx after I touch down at JFK. You know who I'm talking about. We've stashed it away at the back of the plane on every flight so far, so we can get them to the Bronx after we land there at the at JFK. So stand by with the van that's got the windows all darked out and everything, so you can roll through New Jersey, the worst part of, or the Bronx, I should say, and then kick them out as you go down the street. Give them a boot right in the backside. All right. One more long leg to go. He got, I'm guessing he must have gotten some, maybe a graphics card? Is that what you got, Mick? A new graphics card, maybe some more RAM for the computer? He's getting a job ASAP once he... I'm sure the Parks and Recreation Department could use them. there. He could walk around. Uh, what's it called? The big park there in New York. You know what I'm talking about. He might actually like that job there if he got a job working for Parks and Recreation there in New York City. Central Park, that's what I'm thinking of. Better graphic. Oh, a motherboard, better graphics, and more RAM, more storage. There you go, Mick. There you go. All right, let's file this again. Our next leg there. We are departing from KBDR and heading to KTTN. Whew. Departing, and we're going to KTTN, Trenton, New Jersey. Trenton-Mercer, all the way Aldar. I think I said runway 24. Yeah, now we just got to get it all put together. Yep, runway 24 right there. Arrival. And there we go. All right, let me do this. Put a little weight in the back of the plane. Almost done, folks. It's coming to an end. You gotta be kidding me. All the things. I wonder if it's just if it's the server is having issues. I don't know. Let me double check which server. We're still on Southeast Asia. Okay. Okay. Let me just take a oh yeah, yeah, that's what I'm gonna do too. One last I just need another pit stop. I gotta stretch my legs and move around for a minute or two, and then we'll get up in the air here in a moment. All right. Joseph's back again. He had his hair done earlier, Amela. Just as I was starting, he's like, I gotta go get my hair cut. Alrighty. Oh, Miller, you missed it on the farm last night. What, a haircut? Yeah. I got mine done Thursday. Before I went to physical therapy. I got my hair cut. Had the Concorde. Yes, I do have the Concorde, the Life of Aaron. Yes, I do. I have not flown it on a stream yet. I need to practice with it a bit more, to be honest, before I would do it on a stream. But yeah, I do have the Concorde. Let's get that stuff on in case we need it for something. Dim the lights. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I'll probably do that on my own, to be honest. It's a bit, actually, I think I'm just gonna leave, well, no, let me... Yeah, I bought it, when it did come out, I did get it, I think maybe a week or so. There is supposed to be a patch for it, hold on, I'll tell you here in just a sec. So this is we're coming to the end. This is leg 4 of our 5 legs today of our journey across America. We started at JFK. So I'm trying to make sure I land in every lower 48 state. So right now we are at KB Kilo Bravo Delta Romeo on runway 29, and we're heading to Kilo Tango Tango November, Trenton, New Jersey. It's a little airport in Trenton there on runway 24. That's our next leg. That is the longest leg of our flight today. So, let me get back in here. There we go. All right. So, once we are back in JFK and park the aircraft, we're gonna wrap things up. And we are on the Southeast Asia server still. A lot of people in the air today. Oops. I'm gonna get the altimeter set, and I forgot to do that. And away we go. Go crusty salute. The navigation system in the Concorde is not 100% accurate. DC Designs was waiting for for the WASM fix to happen. So now that that's out, they have to submit the patch to Microsoft to update the flight deck. But I think what it'll be is it'll give you the 2 options basically for the how to fly it. So, but it's still, I think they're still working on it. So yeah, because now Microsoft basically they've sent all the testing back to the third-party developers, and so they have to do all the grunt work basically. So as soon as they're done with it, and they get they can get it submitted to the Microsoft. Yeah, so it'll be a much truer representation of how the Concorde really flew and navigated. Basically, more for the navigation stuff. Boy, we are having all kinds of fun with the wind today. So, which means stuff that, so DC Designs has to focus on that, which means now other aircraft that they had that they were working on, it may take a back seat because they don't have like a large staff of employees to do a lot of the work. So but welcome to the Uncle B Sim channel, The Life of Aaron. I'm your host and pilot, Uncle B. Today's flight's brought to you by Pair of Socks Airline. Pair of socks, just because you have a pair of socks does not mean they have to match. If you're interested in joining a virtual airline, just head over to FS Hub and search for and submit an application. It's great to be a part of a virtual airline. FS Hub also gives you the shows you where you've been. There are daily challenges, short flights, medium flights, and long flights that you can do. So I'm a proud member of the Pair of Socks airline crew. Boy, it seems like we're just kind of floating in the air here. And if you're on the Xbox, you can still join. You just have to manually enter every flight into FS Hub, and then it'll get approved by one of the airline moderators. Right there. Generally, I do stick to Southeast Asia. I don't. It seems usually it's the most stable server that I've flown on. All right, we're on our way to New Jersey. Longest leg of today's flights, and we have a quick 52 nautical mile flight back to JFK, and we will be done. Greatly appreciate everybody coming in and hanging out. Hopefully you've enjoyed this tour across America. Well, the first flight I'm probably gonna do, and it will be in a couple weeks from now. Because I'll do one flight this week, but that's going to be in the Kit Fox there around the Yosemite area. We're going to try to land it on top of Half Dome and then take back off. And then the following week, the week of the 15th, I'm not going to be streaming. I'm not going to be flying. I got too much stuff going on that I got to take care of. And then so the week of the 22nd. I'm going to try, it's going to be a bit of a long one. I'm going to take off from Casablanca, and we're going to do an IFR flight down to Senegal. That's about a 5-hour flight, but I'm going to try to do that. Fingers crossed that I'll get that done. Thank you, Life of Aaron, for the follow. Appreciate it. So yeah, I'm going to try to do that, but that is the plan. But there won't be anything specific for a while, because once we get through May and then part of June, I'm still hoping I can go to Flight Sim Expo. And so if I do that, then I'm going to be on a bit of a vacation, go to Flight Sim Expo, go visit family in California, maybe stop off in Alabama, see my dad for a bit, and then come back. So I will be on a bit of a vacation. I'm hoping that's how it all works out. I really would like to get to Flight Sim Expo and see some of the new products, whatever. See some people, meet them for the first time in person. Who like I've been really, I guess you could say, blessed, for lack of a better term. It all, and let me start kind of at the beginning. My good friend Watt Bickford, who is my bro across the pond, him and Pulse both gave me a lot of suggestions, a lot of help when I started the channel and got things going. And then Captain Arash rated my channel over a year ago, and that also helped me learn some things about streaming and flying that built upon what Pulse and Mick started helping me with. And then I've met Allison and people from all different parts of the flight sim community, Scruffy Tam being the most recent person. And I would like to meet a lot of these people in person, because I can, just like when I was talking about the people that were part of my surgical team when I broke my arm, it's still nice to look people in the eye and say thank you for being kind enough to give me the time to help me be a better streamer, be a better virtual pilot, that sort of thing. I can express it till I'm blue in the face, but to actually look them in the eye, I think, is important as well. I've been very thankful for their generosity, their answering questions, or just messaging me saying, hey, think about this or whatever. Those sorts of things really make a difference. And that's the best part about the flight sim community, I think, is when people help one another, and do it out of the, just that kindness. And that sort of thing. If Planet Neutral was here, he'd probably agree with me. It's those little simple acts of kindness that go a long way in the flight sim community. There's enough people that are always going to be a bit negative about stuff because that's just in their nature, right? But overall, there's been a lot of people who've helped me get things going, and I'm always going to be forever grateful for that. So I'm hoping to go see and meet a lot of these people in person. Sergeant Staff's another one. People that have just, been encouraging or just giving me hey, that have more experience when it comes to flight simming, that there's stuff that maybe I don't really know about, and they help me out. But I've not seen family since 2019. Yeah, it's been a while. Last time I was home. I know, Mick, and I'm going to say it like this because I've been thinking about, when I have friends and I have people who, it's not like, how can I say it? This is not what I'm about to say is not meant to be derogatory towards anybody, because I do have a lot of people that I consider friends. But if you are a military veteran, those people are more, generally, not everybody, but you have more people that you consider like brothers and sisters. You're closer to them than your own family. You can talk to them about things that you can't talk to everybody else about, for instance, right? I'll just leave it at that. So, no, I'm really thankful, like Mick and I and Amela, Joseph, we've known each other for years now, virtually, right? And, that family has kind of grown a little bit. There's people, a little bit of outliers, or like Pulse is part of the family, but I wouldn't say he's my brother either, but Mick, it's a different thing, because Mick and I have a different friendship in that way. So no, it's great that there's a lot of people who are willing to put the time and give people the time without anything expected in response. Usually people, yeah, exactly. Many more years ago, like when I think about when baby Amy was born, and now baby Amy is what, 3, going on 30, it seems. Like where'd that time go? But part of that is just because we kind of leaned on each other out of, during the lockdown, we had that, we just developed that relationship out of nowhere, and it did, I think it did help get people through, get us through the lockdown. We were able to talk and laugh and I do want to get another picture here. So yeah, it does make all the difference when you have people who, you can talk to, and just, so but it doesn't mean that is a relationship that is there's different layers to it, and that's part of life, but if there's people who really needed my help, that if I'm like, I can do it, I will, but it's not like it's different. Like if my buddy from Vegas called me right now and needed to talk, I would mute the mic and talk with him, because he needs to talk. That's the unspoken agreement we have with one another. Now, if it was my biological brother that did that, I'd let it go to voicemail. That's different. But we don't have that kind of relationship like I do with my bro in Las Vegas. And even though we are from two vastly different parts of the country, experienced two vastly different upbringings, if he called me and said, "Hey, I need help," or just needed to talk, he has my attention. That's how it goes. But it's not to say that if other people needed my help, and if I could in some way, and if I'm like, yeah, I can do that, I would. But it would be more of a, I would have to really think about it before I said yes. Well, that's how but again, it's not meant to be derogatory or anything. That's just how I kind of see the world, or how I approach people. You know. So, but yeah, there's plenty of people who have helped me out, and I would like to, you know, at least look them in the eye. I mean, I think about it, you know, Captain Arash is from a different part of the world. If I ask a question, if I message him and say, hey, you know, I need help with this, or I'm considering this, what do you think? Like, I know I can bounce it off him and he'll give me an honest opinion. Or he'll say, you know, or if I just, you know, like, I did not understand the whole VOR to VOR thing. And I just kept at it, and I would ask him questions, and then it just kind of, it was like, okay, now I understand more how to do that. You know, he doesn't have to do that, but he does because he wants people to experience more stuff with within Flight Sim, you know. And, you know, or if I need to run stuff by Scruffy or whatever, if I have a question or whatever, I'm sure he'll answer me when he's able to. You know, it's not, you know, that's just how it is. So, but no, I'm really thankful. That's the best thing about the Flight Sim community overall, I think, is how it's not everybody, but some people are always going to do what they can to help a new simmer or a new streamer, even, you know, try to get people over to affiliate so they can monetize their channel a little bit, you know. So yeah, I am thankful for that, you know, and I can't say it enough, and I don't know that I'd ever be able to repay it, but it makes all the difference in the world when you have people who are willing to put that time aside and help you out, or give you advice in a way that is not like belittling, you know. That makes all the difference in the world too. So, no, I don't want anybody to think that I'm only thanking a few people or only one person or whatever. It's just that Mick and Pulse, I think, they started me on a good road, and then the right people came along at the right time. You know, I still think, and I've said this before, for those of you who've been around the channel for more than a minute, I know my streaming, my everything would be still kind of, I don't know, it would be different if Captain Arish hadn't ever rated my channel. I'm positive of that. That was one of those moments where it's like, okay, now I can look back in time and say that marked a change for me regarding streaming and being a virtual pilot in the sim. You know, so, but people come into your life at the right time when they're supposed to, and in some cases they leave your life when they're supposed to. They're not. Some people are not going to be there forever in your life, and some people are. That's another facet of life, I think. You know. Oh, yeah, look what. A racetrack of some kind right there. But you know, I will always be grateful, and I may not tell people enough that I am grateful for them, but I am. I know it's easy to not say it. It's easy to forget it, or to just, you know, or just, you know, take it for granted. And I've, it's difficult. I've been one of those people who's been taken for granted, and I've taken people for granted in my life. It's not fair to them, and it's not fair to me, but that's also one of those things in life that happens. Ooh, yeah, I guess. But I think that's why we have a lot of problems in our lives. We take people for granted, and we don't tell them that we appreciate them, and that we, that their friendship means something. There is New York. Hey, that looks like... Is that Central Park right there? That looks like Central Park right there. I think. Or am I wrong? Maybe that's Central Park. It's all one big Central Park. I will tell you when you're yeah, I know. I try not to be. I know I can't. I know I can't. But I try not to be. But I try to be thankful for the people in my life that helped me out. Nope, Central Park's over there. There it is, right there. So it means there's the Statue of Liberty right there. I do believe. Everybody wave at Mel as we fly by New York. Don't eat up all the delis today, Mel. I know it's Saturday. You're probably already working on your post-breakfast breakfast. Oh, we're gonna get bounced around now on the... Alright, let's see here. We gotta get back to the right here a little bit more. I use the standard controller here just so that I can keep it from falling asleep on me. Let's see if KTTN is on the list. Oh. Uh-oh. 11897. There we go. Okay. Nope, not yet. Nope. Wow, we're still quite a ways away there. Okay. I'm thinking that where Mojo Jojo is KTT, I think. So we'll get a little bit closer and we'll try seeing if we can contact them and get our pattern entry instructions and all that. There's Central Park right there. Been there. Been there, done that, didn't get the t-shirt. If we could talk, if Teterboro's there. There it is. Okay, my co-pilot seems to be straight ahead. Okay. Yeah, it must be where. All right. Okay. Yeah, the sim is acting up now. ATC is gone kaput. The co-pilot is giving up on me. I think the co-pilot said, "I'm tired of flying today." Alright, let's try this. Let's see if it... Alright, now hopefully we fixed the little hiccup here. Alright, let's go ahead and start slowing down. Drop some altitude here. I know we still got to get back to the right a bit more. It's in line with the arrival airport there. Thank you all once again for coming in and hanging out. Boy, this is going to be quite a long... I did not expect these flights to be that long today, to be honest. But here we are. One more leg to go, and we're done. we may fly the Eclipse 52 again in the near future. It's been quite a journey in this aircraft. We've got to really crank it to the right here. Somebody's on the Tomcat, I see. All right. Really come to the right. Turning, 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 turning to the right, rawhide. All right. Try to hold this direction here a bit, and then we'll turn to the left. It should be just about lined up, I think, for our runway. I want to say our airport is like right within that little window there. I think that's our airport there in the distance. Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident in Tuesday. This coming Tuesday, we'll do the flight there in Yosemite Valley in the Kent Fox. We'll see if we can't land it on top of Half Dome, and then bring the plane to a stop, have a look around, and get right back in the air. We'll head out by Mono Lake. There's a little airport out there that we'll land at. There we go. Well, look at that. There it is. We don't even have to do a flyover. All right. I think we're safe on the ads coming up, so we're gonna go right on in, put this thing on the ground, and we got one last leg to go, folks. We're gonna go back towards New York, land there at JFK. Hard to believe we started this thing. It was towards the end of last year. We've made our way. A lot of flying, a lot of hours in the Yonkers 52. I still wouldn't say I'm a subject matter expert, but it's been a fantastic plane to fly. Still probably one of my favorite local legends. It was the first one that came out back when they started the local legends series, and I feel fairly confident in saying nothing really has compared to it since. The Caribou might come close, but when it comes to the vintage appeal, the Yonkers has oodles and noodles of vintage appeal, I think. Ooh, big crosswind right there. Wow. Boy, that really lifted up that right wing. Boy, really windy today. That's all right. We're gonna got a flight path here. Got our landing pattern. Entry point. Alrighty, here we go. Still got some altitude here. Wow. Wow, look at that wind. Oof. All right, everybody get your sick bags ready and hold hands. This is going to be a bumpy one. Joseph, sit down and buckle up, too. I know you're running around in the back acting like a fool back there. Nobody likes somebody running around the cabin when the air gets choppy. You're tempting fate when you do that. Everybody else notice that when you're flying and as soon as the cabin crew starts in cabin service, that's when the air starts to get bumpy? Anybody else notice that? Or is it just me? Or as soon as the first person gets out their seat to use the toilets on board, that's when you start you hit those air pockets, right? All right, my co-pilot has gone to sleep, I think. I'm gonna have to keep that open just in case. Wanted to. I've always noticed that whenever I fly, anytime I've flown, when as soon as they start in cabin service, that's when you start hitting the bumpy air. You're just like, just cancel it. Just put the cart away, everybody sit down and be quiet. But I gotta go to the bathroom. Hold it. You're tempting fate. That's what's happening. Matter of fact, I saw on ATC, there was a person that got up, the aircraft was on final, a person got up and ran to the restroom. They had to go around because of that. If a passenger leaves their seat on final approach, that's like unsafe, they have to go around. Twin Beach. Yeah, I liked it. I hope there's some more improvements to it, you know, some more tweaks to just get it a little bit better. But yeah, but I Coronado got a very bad reputation because of these lack of updates to their aircraft. But now I don't think it's so much their fault as it is the backlog for Microsoft for all that. All right, here we go. Oh, I've got a couple of their planes. Like I like their stuff, but it's just that there's not a lot of updates that happen. You know, that's the only drawback. Still coming in kind of hot here. Boom, coming up. Here it comes. 3, 2, 1, boom. I like it. I'll take it. All right. On behalf of myself and the entire flight crew, welcome to Trenton, New Jersey. We have one leg left. All right. Yeah, it wasn't too bad, Joseph. Take it. I don't know what happened to my co-pilot, though. Co-pilot just stopped working on me. I'm going to have to file a complaint with the airline. Yeah, I will as soon as I get there. Can I get there first? Goodness gracious. So needy. There we go. Yep, see the voice for my pilot or my co-pilot is gone. Alright, so right over there. Going to the fuel. As usual. We always go to fuel, it seems like. Oh, look, there's a fuel truck for us. Or is that a bus? That looks like a fuel truck. Yeah, you wait, fuel truck. We're on a mission. We don't need you holding us up. All right. Almost there, folks. We'll probably end up touring. We might when we land at JFK, we might have to go the long way around to get to our parking spot. Watch. It's not going to be very simple to get there. I'm almost certain of that. Well, it's almost lunchtime for me. Goodness gracious. All right, there's that. This, get rid of this. Get the engine shut down. 1, 2. 47 minutes, not too shabby. All right, here we go, folks. Last leg. Here it is. Well, I got 11 people watching. Well, thank you all for coming in. Hopefully you enjoy it. All right. Let's see. We went to... Where is it? I feel like it's over here somewhere. Should be. Nope, that's not it. There it is. 1.24. And going to right there. Arrive. Okay. All right. Last little break here. Nice landing, as Joseph would say. Yeah, I know, Mick. Thank you for confirming what Joseph said. You know, that's fantastic, Mick. I would have never thought that, ever. All right, give me just a moment, folks. I'll be right back, and we'll get this last leg done. Alrighty, folks. There it is. Let's get this last bit done here. Oh, whew, boy. What a long morning. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to take off. We're going to turn to the left. We're going to make kind of a wide arc back up to JFK. We're going to try not to go too high in altitude because we're going to have to be right back on the ground before we know it. So, yeah, we're gonna keep our eye on things and try not to get too. Yep, see, my co-pilot has quit on me. I think I overextended the hours of the co-pilot. All right, that and about one notch. There we go. I don't think I got a. Yeah, I did get a flight picture for there. Okay. Let me just get one here on the ground, and that should be our last one. I think I got everything for all the flights today. All right. Boy, a lot of people in the sky now. There we go. Let's just do a. You know, it's too bad you can't put a filter on this. Crosswind takeoff? Sure, why not? Why not? What else could go wrong, you know? We've done okay with the crosswind stuff today so far. All right. Let me make sure that's set. And let's get the we'll go right into the ground after takeoff. There we go. All right, there's that. Let's see here. Takes off. All right, one last time. Let's go. Proceed salute to Trenton. Mercer Airport here. Away we go. So you have to talk to ATC myself. Nope, it's doing it automatically, but it's still not talking. I don't hear the voice anymore. They lost their voice. The sun is a burger in your bald spot. Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't put that as a option, but yeah, it would be nice to be able to close that at a different level of stuff to the flight, to the experience with the aircraft. Still going to be bumpy on the takeoff, folks. Sit tight. Grab that sick bag. Get ready, just in case. We just ask that you clean up after yourself. Still trying to turn to get back towards it is really last leg, folks. Oop. Get a sip of water there. Been talking so much, I think my voice is getting a little hoarse there. Finally heading roughly the right direction there. I want to keep the line in sight, but I don't want to be right on it because we're going to have to, if we're going to have a straight into 3-1 right there at JFK, I think it's 3-1 right. Yeah, 3-1 right. We're going to need a bit of a way to turn in before we. So I'm going to try to keep that line in sight. I think I can close that now. So it's communicating, it's just that I can't hear my co-pilot's voice. All right. Look outside here real quick. Steve. The Concorde. I don't know how you can keep that plane up in the air at 10,000 feet and not stall it. That's off to you. Well, I can imagine. I have no doubt. Oh, I don't know what I'm gonna eat for lunch now. I've been snacking on little frosted chocolate donuts this morning during the flight, off and on. I gotta get some food. Something more than little chocolate donuts for some nourishment. Oh, little chocolate donuts. The not so breakfast of not so champions, huh? probably not the healthiest thing to snack on. Peanut butter monster trail mix. Oh, now that sounds healthier than little Debbie mini frosted chocolate donuts. But that's what I usually have something like that, or if I have time, I'll have something a bit more substantial for breakfast. But generally, it's a I feel like ordering myself a steak and baked potato for dinner or for lunch. But I don't think Outback Steakhouse is open yet. Ooh, a 12-ounce ribeye with a baked potato with sour cream and butter. Oh, that sounds good. Yeah. Yep, it does cost. I'll tell you well, I've had two really awesome dinners that were very expensive. One was up in Alaska when I went up there for 2 weeks when I was in the National Guard. We went to downtown Anchorage, and I had a lobster tail, which was a fresh catch Alaskan lobster, and then I had a steak with that, and I think the steak was probably the more expensive part of that meal, but I spent almost $100 just for myself because I had clam chowder, steamed mussels or steamed clams, and clam chowder for appetizer, 2 pints of beer, the dinner, and then I had a chocolate like a chocolate volcano cake or something like that, where it's got like the chocolate fudge stuff is coming out of the center of the chocolate, cake thing. Yeah, it was fantastic. Worth it. And then when I was in Savannah, me and some of my peers went to Ruth's Chris Steakhouse and had dinner at Ruth's Chris, and I think my dinner alone was almost $100. So I had 2 glasses of Bombay Blue Sapphire Gin, appetizers, but some of that stuff is all shared. It's just that your steak is separate, but then you have like your vegetables. They bring it all out on a platter. Everybody shared like the veggies and stuff like that. I did order like a dinner salad as well, because we'd been in the field for like 30 days, and so I talked to some of my fellow sergeants and said, hey, why don't we do like a dinner downtown, something really nice? Yeah, that sounds great. So we went to Ruth's Chris, and yeah, it was fantastic. But it's like a once in a blue moon sort of thing. Not that I would want to, order food there all the time or go there. It's like a birthday or anniversary or graduation or, engagement party sort of place. All right. So I'm thinking where that the A20N is, that should be JFK right there. I'm almost positive of that. Yeah, I've had to really cut back. I used to eat a lot of red meat. Like steak, it was like whenever I could, I'd have steak, and I'd have it medium to medium rare, and then it's just like, it's not. So I've cut way back on my red meat intake. I eat a lot of pork loin or chicken. Yeah. Let's see where we're at now. Let's see if we can talk to JFK. Joint basement wire. Newark Liberty. Okay, so JFK should be, if we see Newark Liberty, JFK should be closer, or getting on the list here. Why is it not on the list? That's it. There's KEWR. There it is, finally. All right. All right, so what we're going to have to do is we're going to have to fly over the airfield. Wait. Yep, we're going to have to come in. We got to go to the left and then come back in. All right. Okay. All righty. All right, I was hoping for a straight-in entry. Jerks. See if I ever bring my Euchre's 52 to your place again. Jerks. Big meanies. I'll tell my big brother on you, you'll see. I'm going to send Joseph over to talk to you. You're not going to like it. All right, so basically what we got to do is, I'm guessing right where that A20N is. That's got to be, that should be our airport there. So we got to get to the left here a little bit more, and then we'll turn right. Wait. So our pattern, airfield should be to our left. Yeah, so that should be right. As long as the runway is to our left and we're in the correct pattern. I had to think about it. Go to the left and turn right. Turn right into it. Got me thinking of food now. Oh, a euro. Oh, Steve. Oh, man. When I was in Germany, we had moved across town, and there was a Euro place right outside, like outside the gate and down the street. Oh, the first time I had one, I was just like, oh my God, this is amazing. I'd never had something like that before. And when I was in California, there was a Greek restaurant that that had authentic gyros as well. Oh man, fantastic food. Mm. Absolutely fantastic. Not many places like that around here where I live. What few small restaurants that probably would have served something like that, a lot of them were closed because of the pandemic. They just lost. They couldn't stay open. It's unfortunate. Yeah. I miss living in an area where there's way more. There's different foods that you can try something different. You know, like when I worked and lived in San Jose, Thai food, just Asian food, Italian food, just all kind Indian food, just anything you could think of, you could find a restaurant somewhere and try it. Or you're if you knew the people who knew that you wanted to try different foods, they knew where to take you, for an authentic experience or whatever. Savannah, there was a lot of restaurants there too, but it wasn't nearly as not like in other cities, because most of it's like southern food, a lot of barbecue, a lot of fried food, you know. Well, there was one barbecue place near downtown Savannah that the guy made his own barbecue sauce. Food is one, yeah, I could imagine. Yeah, like Chicago style pizza. Yeah. But yeah, this guy he sold it too. Um, but he never printed like he would never say what exactly was in there. It was a very well guarded secret. But his barbecue sauce on his ribs, oh, it was to die for. The ribs were like meat just melting right off the bone, and just it was so good. Mm. Mm, mm, mm. I do like I've always enjoyed trying different foods, different flavors. You know, I remember the first time I went to a sushi restaurant. I was dating this woman she was from Malaysia, and she took me for the first time to sushi. I was like, oh my god, this is amazing. Oh, love sushi ever since. My mom still to this day does not quite get it. How do you eat that stuff? With soy sauce and wasabi. That's how I eat it. Oh man. Chilled mussels on the half shell at Thai places. You get the and then you have the different kinds of curry. You got the super spicy curry, and then you have the very mild curry. Oh, love it. All right, there's our pattern entry right there. Look at that. Nailed it. Boy, that was a good guess, huh? Yeah, I know, huh? People might start thinking I'm a professional or something here. All right. Let's get this thing on the ground, folks. We're not the flaps down. End of the journey coming up. Oh, watch now. It's going to go into. The ads are going to start. If the ads start, I'm gonna tell it to chill. It may give me 5 more minutes, but yeah, if the ads start, I'm gonna mute it or sleep it for 5 extra minutes. Try to keep an eye on that if it pops up. Quite the journey. It's been fantastic, Joseph, huh? Right? It's been fantastic. I know what you're thinking. I already know. You're going to say it. I beat you to the punch. He might be too knackered though. Oh crap! It didn't even give me an opportunity to stop the ads. Well, I don't think we got. We could go around, but I'd like to get this thing on the ground and wrap this up because we've been going for 4.5 hours now. Sorry, folks. I gotta land this plane. I gotta eat some lunch. I'm hungry. All this food talk's got my stomach grumbling now. Didn't even give me an opportunity to yeah, that's alright. I'm okay. Yeah. You got it, Mick. Vic says, carry on, my wayward son. Peace with you when Joseph is done. Don't you cry no more. Dun, 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 dun. Good song. Euchre 52, you're instructed to land. Land immediately. Mick, Joseph's in trouble. We gotta go save him. You have the salute for clearance. I acknowledge your salute. Thank you. might have to watch Top Gun Maverick all over again just because. There's a cane. I know it. Somebody's thinking, Jesus, how many times have you seen that movie? Oh, probably at least a dozen times by now, maybe more. To be honest, love that movie. Flying is fantastic. Not a big fan of Hangman, but you know, what can you do? I suspect, well, I'm not going to open it. Alright, I should get it. It should say some weird wind altimeter reading here, I would think. Known. Thank you, everybody, for coming along and flying with me today. Thank you, Sucker Papa and Life of Aaron, for the new follows. Appreciate you. Welcome to the Sim channel. Let me. Practice the salute with the dodgy arm. I gotta get that back. Press the salute with the great arm first. Right to the end. It's been fantastic, huh, Joseph? That's what you really want to say. I took the words right out of your mouth, huh? That's what you really wanted to say, right? I've known you for too long, Joseph. I know what you get ready to say. Hey. We gotta expand your vocabulary there, Joseph. Gotta come up with some new sayings. How about that? All right, here we go. Ask Teacher Beck. She'll give you a new vocabulary. Looks like there's a high school right there. College, something. Looks like there's a football field or something there. All right, here we go. Still, we need to be a little bit flatter. There we go. Little bump coming up. Oh, we did it. Said Lawrence Tornadoes. Woo. Well, we did it, folks. On behalf of myself and entire flight crew, I'd like to welcome you back to John F. Kennedy International Airport here in New York City. Local time is 11:41. We appreciate the fact that our journey across America has come to an end in the Yonkers 52. If you spent any time in the air with me, it is all greatly appreciated along this journey. If you've hung out in the chat the entire way, thank you for all the flights across America. We've been to some amazing places, had some crazy stuff happen along the way sometimes, but we made it all the way back here. Anybody else write that down for me? Anybody else get that? Do I need to replay that? Wow, that was a lot. That's a lot of. See, I said we were gonna take a. Now we're gonna have a nice little taxi journey to our parking spot here at JFK. Thank you, Joseph. It's been fantastic, huh? Go ahead and say it. It's okay. I know that's what you like to say. It's been fantastic. Thank you, Spider Steve. Greatly appreciate you joining in today. So yeah, next Tuesday, Kit Fox in around Yosemite. Maybe we're going to put it down on top of Half Dome and take a picture up there. Sit on the plane at the top of Half Dome. Then we'll get back in the air. And in a couple weeks, we'll do we'll get back in the DC-6 and do the flight from Casablanca to Senegal, down the west coast of Africa. Should be a nice little flight. So, more stuff to come in the near future. Good boy, Joseph. It's been fantastic. Yeah, boy, this took a lot longer than I expected today. But I didn't just keep going. I had to take a little bit of break here and there. Stand up and move around a bit, you know. Anybody else seem to think that this bridge is a bit this doesn't look very good, does it? What is going on here? My goodness. Look at this mess. I wonder if the any builds JFK Airport's any better. This looks a little suspect. Oh boy. No, yeah, Mick, it is. It's there. So there's a bridge, taxiways that go over the outer highway or freeway around JFK. That's what it's meant to do, but that just looks dodgy as hell. Sorry. Come on, guys. You do better than that. But Indy Bills does have a JFK new modeled airport that a lot of people speak very highly of. But I shouldn't have to buy an airport for it to look better. That's what bugs me just a bit. There's another one over here too. And if you look at the charts, there's very specific rules about the about these bridges as taxiways over the roadway. That the aircraft or the airlines or whoever's flying here, they have to follow the, like, I think there's a weight limit for those as well. You could tell where, like, they've got the shadows and all that, but they just made it flat. I know Mick's like sitting there shaking his head going like, you gotta be kidding me. I know, Mick. It looks fantastic though, doesn't it, Joseph? Very fantastic. Joseph and the fantastic JFK airport roadways. Coming soon to a radio program near you. Joseph and the fantastic JFK taxiways. Story of love and intrigue at JFK International. Starring UK superstar Joseph Adams. Oh, what, Spider Steve? What did you do? What? Come on. That's like the person who passes on the shoulder on the freeway that gets in a wreck. Oh my God. All right, here we go, folks. We're at our parking spot here in just a second. You never ever leave the taxiway. some snowy Bard is in a helicopter. Looks like. Yeah. We'll have that removed just for you, Spider Steve. That was some of the best taxiing I've ever seen. Right up until the point you left the taxiway. You never ever leave the taxiway. They put us out here in the middle of nowhere. They're like, oh. All right. There we go. Close that. All right. Let's get that put away. Engines down. What was close? Nothing was close, so it's fine. It's all good. What the heck? Okay. Alright, here we go. 1, 2 for the last time. There we go. 33 minutes in the air for the last leg. Even though it said it was going to take longer than that. But, you know, it is what it is. Well, there we are, folks. Thank you all once again for coming in and hanging out today. Hopefully you enjoyed all the flying and everything. Thank you again, Spider Steve, for flying along. Thank you, Life of Aaron, for flying along. And Sucker Papa for flying along as well. And anybody else who popped in that wasn't in the chat and just flew along anyway because they're like, oh, old planes. Let me get a piece of that action. Anyway, that will be it for today. Thank you all once again for coming in and hanging out. Quite a long journey today. Did not expect it to go as long as it did, but it did. That's okay. I'll be back Tuesday in the Kit Fox. You're welcome, Joseph. Say thank you to Mick as well. Don't leave him out. So yeah, we'll be in the Kit Fox on Tuesday. I don't know which version, but we're gonna try to get it up there on top of Half Dome and get a picture up there, just to annoy people. Why not? Because that's what we like to do sometimes, right? Do enjoy the rest of your Saturday morning, afternoon, evening, early Sunday. In some places around the world. I have been and always shall be your host and pilot, Uncle B. Until Tuesday, peace. Live long and prosper. You're welcome, Abella.